Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well. I'm back after a brief hiatus. We are back in action. Glad to see everybody in the chat today. Hope everybody's had a good week, and maybe we can find some goodies today. A little different. I'm working toward, is in my mind, hey Leighton Hallman, kind of getting away from donator boxes. Start having a little auction at the end of the stream, 5 items or so, nothing crazy, to try to make up maybe some of the slight revenue that I was getting off the boxes, and do that through having a little auction. So we're going to try that for a while, see how it goes. May go back, but silver is just so hard to find right now, and I just get so frustrated time and time again not being able to find donators some goodies in the boxes. So maybe this will be a little bit. Well, thank you, Michael. It's still a work in process. I lost a camera, the camera that I usually use. Coin Silver, welcome to Star Supporter. Thank you so much. And also Thomas tripped on a nickel with the $3 super sticker earlier. As always, Thomas, generous beyond fault. Thank you so much, sir. Hey, Kason, how are you doing? So that's what we're going to do for a while. We're just going to do some hunt some boxes, maybe find some stuff. And I thought, as a way to kind of give back to, I've got an empty envelope for ES1. And so what we will do for the end of stream, for the first end of stream, we will take one find from the day, whether it be in the $50 box, whether it be in the nickel box, and that will be the EOS, and chat can decide. Chat can decide what we use for the EOS, and then we will give that away at the end of the stream. So just some ideas I've been bouncing around. We're going to run with that today. So for those of you that have been so generous in donating for boxes, I want to go ahead and say how much I appreciate all y'all have done with the box donations up to now. And but I want to roll a little bit without having to worry about finding the silver, because silver is getting hard to find. And I'm not going to lie to you, I have given a lot of silver away that I had accrued over the years. And that stockpile's getting low too. So maybe I can find enough to restock some of that a little bit, and we'll do something with that in the future. So let me go through the chat, see who all is here. Brian Jensen, shoveling snow. It was almost 80 degrees here yesterday, Brian. Let's see who all we have here. I see Brian Jensen, Brian Robeson, Kason 2006, Christopher Ty, Coin Silver, Dad Spare Change, Hunter Bushner, Blistering Barnacles, how are you doing? Came in there. And JC Likes Pam. JC hit the slot just a little bit ago. Jesse Kuckenberg, Kenneth Bird, Leighton Hallman, Metal Dragon Braveheart, Michael Erickson, Mike the Greek, NC Prospectors, Old Bell, Tom Thumb, and BMC. Tom Thumb was first in the chat earlier, so that was great. Let's see, we had some kind, and Nicole Erickson, how are you doing, Nicole? So we got the whole group in here today. And we're just going to hunt some coins, see how it goes. WalkerMagnet, did you see $50? I saw just the headline for the box, you know, for that he had found a big box, but I have not watched the stream. So yeah, it's still out there, but it has been a tough go of late for me, and so we're going to try this for well. I'm glad, Nicole. I'm glad you're doing well. So we will do that for a little bit. Let's go ahead and I do have a t-shirt of the day today. Let's see what that looks like. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, except I got to ask my wife. One sec. T-shirt of the day. Good morning, Allison. Good morning, Hannah.
Good morning.
So we will get on with it then. So again, we're going to do the EOS will be a find from the box today that will chat. We'll decide what we do, and we'll start off with the $50. Hey, Kevin Hawthorne, good morning from Lakeland, Florida. I was born in Florida many, many moons ago. I was born in Orlando. Let's see what we got. Let me get my eyeballs on. I don't guess I need my sunglasses, although that looks cool as crap, don't it, with my sunglasses up there. Hey, flea bag. All right, let's see what we got. I do not see anything as far as an ender, so we will just hunt the box and then see what we got. I got some really cool stuff. Me and John Bryan, also Kevin in chat too. I met Kevin at the coin show. And so that was awesome, and but got some cool stuff. I hope you guys like what I picked out for the auction, especially in the Canadian coinage. I found some really cool old Canadian coins that I got. So I will be offering those up as we go for auction, and I hope that there's some interest in that. So, all right, so let's do roll number one. Old Bill says, my wife likes your t-shirt. Hey, I had a scare, y'all. I had a scare. I was scared to tell Allison. I had took some furniture to Goodwill, and I kind of got in a rush, and I had been moving clothes around and stuff like that, trying to redistribute stuff, and I had taken some shirts out of one chest of drawers and put them in another chest of drawers. And then I got in a rush trying to get some stuff to Goodwill, and I had 2 pieces of furniture that I was carrying. And so I took some saran wrap and wrapped the chest of drawers in to keep the drawers from coming open. And then I hauled that thing to Goodwill, and she's already out of the room, but thank you for saying that, Fleabag. Fleabag was saying hello to Hannah. And so I thought, and then like a day or two later, I think it was for the last stream, I was looking for a shirt to wear, and I could not find my t-shirts. And I thought, oh my goodness, I have left those shirts in that chest of drawers that hey Incognito, that I carried to Goodwill, and I have given away. There's our first find of the day. It's gonna be an NIFC. I have given away all those shirts that Allison had gotten for me, and I thought she would be mad, but I told her about it after I found them. What had happened was I had taken them out of that chest of drawers and put them in a clothes basket, and had it in our closet in our bedroom. And so I told her about it once I found them. I figured I was safe. and she was like, well, that would have just given me an excuse to buy more. So she was kind of happy with the prospect, but we saved our finances and found the shirt, so we are in good shape. Got a little nagging cough that's been going on. I was up in the attic a couple of days ago running Ethernet cable, and all that old insulation up there. I should have probably wore a mask, but I didn't think about it at the time. Stirring up all that insulation was probably not good for the old lung tissue. $74D. Hey, coin artist, how are you? Good morning. But yeah, I did see, hey, Wolf Metal Stacking, 34th in the string, good deal. I did see that intro or the thumbnail. There's a 2007 NIFC for that big box that you were talking about. You know, we always talk about Christmas silver and all that. I never really did see that come into effect this past year. Even, you know, with all the other channels, I have some people here and there may have hit a little seam every now and then, but it didn't seem like there was a lot of silver even around Christmas time or shortly thereafter this year. Oh, thank you, Michael Erickson. My mother-in-law bought me that watch for Christmas one year. You'll hear my grandfather clock my mom had left me in about 5 minutes. I got it set up and running again. There's a shiny 2021 shiny. All right, good deal, coin artist. That's always a great early milestone to hit, so congratulations. Remember, if anybody would like to donate, not donate, sorry about that, not the words I was looking for, to advertise for your stream, you can type in !me, and that will drop your channel link into the chat. Thank you, Dad Spare Change. Yes, sir, that is correct. 5 items. And I'll go ahead and say I picked up the cap bust at the coin show, so it is not of the group that I have been selling. So it will be a much lesser grade than what I've been selling. That's why the starting bid on that is going to be kind of on the low end. Still probably half price for a G4, G6 cap bust because it has some scratches on it. So starting it off, I think at a reasonable level for a cap bust, but it does have a few issues on it. Does have a few issues. If anybody would like to see the list, it is there in the description of the video. You can check it out there. Yeah, there's some channel links coming up. 71D. Yeah, we all would have a few dings and scratches, don't we, Dad Spare Change? That is a true statement there, my friend. Oh, we have silver. Love ye there, 1966. 40%er. I did not see it. I should have seen that one from the edge. It was too shiny. It was too shiny. We are on the board. Let's see. I have not had to put anything on the board for a while. Let's update the board, why don't we? Let's see. We're going to have 140 now. No proofs. 2 NIFCs and no miscellaneous. All right, good deal. So as I was talking, any of the finds we find today, you can choose one coin out of that. So for the EOS today, you could choose the 66 40%er. If we find a Walker or a Benji or a cap bust half, you could choose it for the chat, from the chat for the EOS. So thought that we might put a fun little spin into it and still make some interest in the hunt. No, we'll be laying low, working around the house. No Easter plans. $71D. $72D. Hey, Allison.
Yeah?
Alabama plays again tonight.
Oh, what time?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But they play Clemson tonight.
Yeah.
Where's J-Ram? J-Ram's the Clemson guy.
Had to be Clemson.
That was a great game last night. Tennessee played Dad's Fair Change. I'm sure you enjoyed that one. Discord is up to date, Michael. Man, there was a lot of goodies there at the coin show yesterday. I bought 3 Buffalo nickels to put in my new Buffalo nickel album. So I made 3 additions to that. And let me show you this. And I do have a couple of these nickels that will be coming up in the auction. I tried to get a set of war nickels. I thought that would be a pretty good little set in the condition that I was finding them in as an auction item. But as I was getting them out and looking through them last night, I was like, doggone, these things are nice. And in my book, they were crappy, most of them. So I got my nickel album out, and I upgraded most of my my war nickels. Take a look at this, guys. And as I said, I've got 2 of those nickels left that will be coming up in the auction at some point. But so I still need a better 43P and a 43D, 45D. But all of these others I upgraded the war nickels, and man, that just made that whole album just took on new life. Upgrading those war nickels, all those are silver war nickels now that I upgraded through that and that one too. So pretty cool upgrades. But as I was looking at them, I was like, doggone, I need those things more than y'all do. So I put them in the album. But I've got a couple more that I will bring up for the auction at some point. Bit of good news and bad news. Walker found a bank branch that has halved and bought 60 to search. Oh, that is kind of sad. Your LCS dealer passed away. Did you find anything in the bank though that is getting you halved now? I was happy to see that I got my halves this week because they didn't have them last week, and there was really no reason for them not to have had them. You know, the holiday was this week, so I don't know if hey, AZ Coins. I don't know if the Brinks or delivery people were off on Good Friday. The banks seemed to be open. I only went by one branch. But kind of in my mind, I thought the banks would be closed. I guess it's not a federal holiday, so. We will continue to do a fill the board prize if we should happen to fill the board with the box. And I will continue the member rows. I want to get a better handle on that since we did not complete it last time. I've got to go through now and thank you, John Bryan. And I got to go through and make a list of everybody that had gotten, and the list is already done. Dash Spare Change and Shell Bell has that on the spreadsheet, but I need a list of my current members so that I can see who is still eligible. I want to have that in hand before I start that drawing again. I was thinking of doing it today, but I second guessed myself because I'd kind of like to be better organized so that it's fair to everybody and everybody has an equal chance to get some rolls. So be working on that maybe for next weekend. Hey, Jim Thompson, welcome, welcome. We found silver already in the first 10 rows. A nice 66 from Philly, but it is shiny. Leighton Hallman gifted 5 WalkerMagnet memberships. Thank you so much, Leighton. So Fleabag, Christopher Ty, JC Lights Pam, John Bryan, and Coin Junkie AG were all gifted membership by Leighton Hallman. Leighton, that is very generous of you, my friend. I appreciate it greatly. And welcome to the new members. I know the free memberships fall off, so I will go through and update that this week and get all that back updated so that everybody is current. But thank you again, Leighton. You are a good friend. 2008 NIFC 73D. Copper out. All right, got to drive now. Be safe, Copper Owl. No texting and driving, Copper Owl. See above. How far above? 2021. Not an NIFC. 71D. 72D. And the 71D. Coin junkies in the house. So incognito, my pin pointer had gone kaput. So I got to get on the market to try to find me another pin pointer before my next metal detecting excursion. And I'm thinking of going with the Nocta, the new rechargeable Nocta pin pointer. If anybody has any experience with that, I would appreciate feedback on what you think. I had a Garrett Carrot as one of my first, and I've been using one from White's metal detectors that just went south on me. And I kind of like the idea of the Nocta being rechargeable. $72D. 71. 45 likes in the book. Y'all keep me posted when we hit 50. If you haven't hit the like button, we are just a few away from the first giveaway for today. So pound that like button. $73D. 71D. There you go, Fleabag. I knew you could do it. Fleabag is in the house. $71D. Still have the Garrett. Yeah, I mean, you know, that is a tried and true pin pointer. I had one, but it went kaput on me. I want to get away from batteries, primarily because of just usage. You know, if you go 2 or 3 months or so without using it, which I do sometimes, or I say sometimes regularly, I'd like to get back into hunting more, and I plan on doing that. But it's not unusual for me to go sometime between hunts, and the batteries can get corroded in there, and next thing you know, you ruined your pinpointer. Let me go to the big scope. That's got some interesting features on it I need to check out. Could be our first miscellaneous. Not really seeing it on the S though. Looked like a little bit of split serif there on the U. Morning, Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no. Interesting though. $73D. Nocta has a new pinpointer net thing that they've just come out with that is rechargeable. It has sensitivity settings on it. It has a digital readout for the sensitivity, and I just kind of like the idea of having a recharger. And it actually has Bluetooth also, which I don't think I would use, but it actually has sensitivity levels and a lot of features that I haven't seen on many of the others. Heavy metal detecting passion, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So I didn't know, haven't come across many people that I know personally that has used them. So I've seen a few things online, but that say it's doing okay. So I don't know what kind of recharge length you get on it when you're using it. So I don't know, but I got to get another one at some point. Southern Europe. What time is it in Southern Europe? Are you burning the midnight oil? I guess it's probably early evening in your neck of the woods. We got 50 likes. Thank you, Michael Erickson. We will get that running. Let me get this row open and I will start that giveaway. Oop, we got another silver. Can y'all see it? This may be a 90. This could be a 90. You want to make guesses? Make guesses on what it is? Could it be a 90? Could it be a 40? Benji, Walker, what do you think? Right there, third from the end. 3:30 p.m. All right, thank you, Christopher Ty. Oh, Benji it is. Benji it is. 1952. 1952 Benji. Sweet. It is a Denver 52D. 52D Denver. I've got one of my older cameras for my desktop camera because the one that I was using went out. And so it's not quite as good on with the lighting, but 52 Benji. We may fill the board with this one box. We will continue to do fill the board find giveaways if we do that. All we need is a proof and a miscellaneous. And remember, any of the finds that we have today, even the NIFC total, if we get the NIFC total up to a silver exchange, as we did with the donator boxes, that also could be in consideration for the EOS. So right now, I would imagine that we have a Benji going in the EOS today. You can't get mad at that. Can't get mad at that. $72D. Oh, I was going to do 50 lights. I got distracted by the silver. I got distracted by the silver. All right, we got 3 minutes to get in on the giveaway. The giveaway today is 2 Rosie dimes. Let me get that out. For the 50 lights is 2 Rosie dimes. 72D. $73. A lot of 72Ds in there. 16 people in. You got 2 minutes and 13 seconds to get in. Coin show yesterday, John Bryan said that he had an offer for 18-time face on Constitutional. Not bad. I would have thought it would have been a little more than that. I don't know what silver's at right now. Has it come down a little bit? Hey, Yenny, Jason Kinnick, how are you guys doing? New Marshall, welcome. Mark Spafford, good to see you. 23 people in. Got a minute, 22 seconds to get in. 50 seconds to get in. SkyQuest, how are you doing? Hope I haven't missed anybody coming in today. I don't think so. Jim Cantor. Has a replaceable tip. Okay, nice. That's a plus. 25. Oh, it's not come down any. Oh, wow, 11 silver dimes, a star note, and a 40, and won the triple play. Congratulations, Nicole. And correct me if I'm wrong, Michael. Nicole, your wife or your daughter? I can't remember. I don't want to. I thought about just letting that go, but then I thought, well, maybe I would correct that. Oh, good. I think I got it right. Good. Thanks, Nicole, for clarifying that for me. My gray matter don't work as well sometimes. Yeah, congratulations. That was great. Not that many silver dime. Probably been on a little bit of a dry spell for silver dime. All right, let me change the screen here, see if all that still works. When you start moving around stuff, it can get to be a little bit trying sometimes. All right, there we go. So we're going to pick the winner now. This is for the 50 light, 2 Rosie dimes. I think one of them's a 40s dime too. So Let's see, picking a winner, here we go. Dad Spare Change, very, very nice. Dad Spare Change is the first giveaway winner for the day. Congratulations, sir. And we will continue with the hunt. Let me complete that. The next giveaway at 75, I have a quarter, silver quarter, and a V-nickel, 1909, I think. 1909 V-nickel will be, and a silver quarter will be part of the next giveaway. 71D. I can do that. Thank you, Dad Spare Change. That's very generous. I can certainly do that. Very generous, my friend. $72P. What was that we had under the scope there? Dad Spare Change, did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that basketball game last night? Did you stay up and watch it? I may have converted Allison to a basketball fan. I don't know if it will last past the tournament series, but we have enjoyed the games last few nights. $72P. Fell asleep, woke up with 4 minutes left. That's how I used to do NASCAR, Dad Spare Change. I would be all up on the beginning of the race, and I would last about, maybe 50, 100 laps, and I'd take a nap and wake up with 10 laps to go. Best way to watch a NASCAR race. $71D. I don't know now. Basketball is about as fast paced as you could want for a sporting event. I mean, if you compare it to football, football is kind of fast paced, but baseball is a snoozer for sure. And but basketball, man, especially when you get teams that are doing what these teams are, the elite teams in the league are doing right now in basketball, it is pretty exciting.
Where's that blanket, Mike?
Yeah, hold on just a second.
No, I just want to know where it was.
We got it, but you can't get it.
Huh?
I said, I've got it, but you can't get to it. So hold on just a second. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm back. Alley Cat was having a little trouble getting warm this morning, so I had to get her little electric blanket hooked up. So I believe we got all the regulars back on today. Pa's Spare Time in Hunting Southwest Ohio. Copper Owl is taking a break tomorrow because for the Easter Sunday, so he's going to take a break till next week. But $71D. $72D. Good morning, Paul Abrams. How are you doing? Happy Easter. Good to see you as always.
Oh,
That better, babe?
yes, thank you.
72D. Our room dynamics have kind of changed now. Allison's computer is set up in the what would have been the living room. I'm now set up. Hey, Aaron, how are you? Good to see you. I'm kind of set up in what would have been the dining room. So we're not really that much further away, maybe a little further away from each other than we were in the other house, but we're on the same wall. We're all facing east now, where we were facing north as the house runs north and south. So you might not be able to hear quite as well as you were on the other setup.
Well, they won't hear my computer going either.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear that fan run in your computer as good as you were on the other setup. Because we're kind of in two different rooms, but there's a big, like, opening between the rooms. So she's liking it though. It's got a big windows you can see out of that she wants. So
My cat can get to me.
yeah, her cat and Angus can get to her when we let him into that side of the house.
Stool behind me.
Has the cat got up there since I put that other stool over there?
I think he likes the chair better.
Yeah. What I could do once I fix that thing so,
Moves, though.
well, but once I fix it so that it doesn't move, put a little cat bed or something on top of it.
He'll be fine. Is Walker in the front of the house? I just saw somebody go by.
Huh?
Walker must be in the front yard.
Yeah, he is, I'm sure. I had to remind Hannah to park on the street so he wouldn't get on her car.
Oh. That crazy dog.
Chris Helms. Chris, I want to just say I appreciate all the comments you've been leaving on some of the old videos and live streams. That's been kind of nice. I appreciate you going through all that effort to look back through all that and leave comments on stuff. $72D. We found a Benji earlier. For those of you that might have just came in, we're kind of going in a different direction for at least for the short term, and kind of getting away from having a box donator. Well, we're just going to kind of hunt boxes and enjoy the company, but to kind of spice it up a little bit, the EOS 1 will be a find from the box, and you guys in chat can pick of the finds in the box. So far today we have a 40%er and a Benji and 3 NIFCs. Now if the NIFC total gets up to be exchangeable for silver, that would be an option also for the EOS 1. So it will be up to you guys what we do for the EOS. For one of them, I got 2. Anything, yeah. Wire ties, you know, pocket lint. Steve LaPointe, how are you doing, my friend? There's our second silver. It was dirty. I did not see it.
Hello, darling. Nice to see you.
A dirty 67.
Been a long time, just as lovely as you used to be.
We have another 40. Let's put that on the board. Hey, Elizabeth Flood. Welcome, welcome. $72D. $71D. I was thinking the other day about, you know, we talk about old TV shows sometimes, and I thought of one that I haven't heard anybody mention. Trying to remember the name of it. It had like a butler or guy in it called Mr. French, I believe. Anybody remember the name of that show? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he ended up with a kind of a spin-off from that of his own. It seemed like it was Family Affair. Jason Kinnick has gone and gifted 5 WalkerMagnet membership. Jason, thank you so much. We have Mike the Greek, Coin Artist, the Lucky James Eller, Artie Mike, and Jesse Kruckenberg, all gifted membership by Jason Kinnick. Jason, thank you so much, and welcome everybody to the membership club. Come on in, the water's fine. Yeah, Family Affair, that thing, that was right. Oh yeah, I'm kind of in that myself, Steve. We're having new floors put in the house, and it has been an experience. You never know how much stuff you have until you have to start moving it around. Once you have to start handling it all again, you're like, oh my goodness, where did it all come from? 73D. Then put a cap on that bucket, get another one ready. I think we'll kind of keep going along with this, putting a little different spin on the hunt too. With we may do a box of pennies, we may do a box of quarters and a box of halves. I'm going to mix and match everything and try to make it a little more fun than just trudging through boxes of halves every Saturday. Whoop, there's another 1968, third 40 in a row, or for the hunt. $1968. We have a 67, 68, and a 66. So we just need a few more just to round out, get all the dates in there. 72D, 72D, 71. That is close to a no FG, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, I have only found one, Chris, and I know people have never found one, so I count myself lucky. Even more lucky, I think it was Daniel Lauren, Chicken Man Dan, that I found it for, and he let me keep it, bless his heart. So I have it in my collection. I have it in the collection. Alright, we may have another silver here. Looks like 4 or 5 from the end. 5 from the end. Could be a 40. Doesn't really look 90-ish. Let's see what we got. Don't see a mint mark. Oh, we got 1965. We are building the years, so we need a 69 next. $1965. Yes, Jim, I answered your mail. Just you have to give me some time on that, all right? I've got things kind of in a jumble, and so anyway, I will look into that extensively, because I saw the same thing, but there's I don't know what I can do about it aside from just figuring out what you had and replacing it. Figuring out what you had and shipping it again, because I know I printed it. I know I printed it and put it in the mailbox, to my knowledge. 73D. Oop, didn't put that on the board, did I? Did not put it on the board. Don't get mad at me, board. Don't get mad at me. We need a proofy and a miscellaneous. Proofy and a miscellaneous. There's a 2008 NIFC with Ring of Death. There's a 2020 NIFC. 72D. 2021. It's a 71D. Hit the likey button. Got a 1909 V nickel and a quarter for the next giveaway, silver quarter, at 75 likes. 75 likes. Silver Addiction, how you doing, my friend? Good to see ya. Yeah, I just don't understand why it's not leaving. I mean, I feel confident that I got it to the mailbox. I'm almost, positive that I did. I carry everything out together. I had everything done together. So, but it's not out of the realm of possibility that it's sitting in a box somewhere. So, we will figure it out, I'm sure. Hey, Foxy the Coin Hunter. Welcome, welcome. 71D. I found some interesting Canadian coinage at the coin show that I've got to offer up in some of the auctions going forward. I got an empty bucket, so this may be loud, okay? Watch your ears. And so I hope there's some interest in it. They look really, really cool to me. But I'm not hard to impress sometimes, so there's that. Save me two. Save me 2D. Get a little sip of water. Went ahead and made me 2 water bottles so I wouldn't have to get up. Well, everything else that I had sent that day, Michael, was just stamp mail. And the one thing that I paid the little extra for to put it in a mailer with a shipping label on it is the only thing that didn't make it. That doesn't seem to have went out. And I can, and I'm leery of asking for a refund for the label because I don't have it, I can't lay hands on it, or if I can't, and then if it tried to go through later, they would think I was trying to cheat them out of the money. So I don't know what to do. $73. $71. Crafty Dragon's in the house. Hiya, Crafty Dragon. Come on in. The water's fine. $72p. Silver Addiction. Y'all haven't checked out Silver Addiction channel. Pretty cool deal. Coins and cement. Quite the combination. Have you guys been following that ship that hit the bridge up there in Baltimore? That was crazy town there. Hey, Crafty Dragon. a big container ship hit one of the main bridges coming out of the Baltimore Harbor and collapsed the whole bridge with people on it. I think they recovered 2 bodies so far, but I think there were 6 people missing. 2008 NIFC. And then I read an article about, you know, that area, that harbor and all had evolved, you know, since the days when that bridge was built, and the bridge was not built to withstand the possibility of one of those ships hitting a support, you know. Sad situation, but the thought that was running through my mind as I watched the video was seeing the people going across the bridge. So we have 6 NIFCs now. You know, unknowingly, right before this ship was to hit, I know I saw several, hey Nick Molnar, I saw several transfer trucks go across, and you know, the whole time they're zipping across there, that ship looming larger and larger, and I just think about what could have been going through their mind, you know, as they run off the end of the bridge there, and then look in the rear view mirror and see the whole bridge, you know, collapse into the water. Oh, they did call them and let them know. That's good, because I kept seeing cars go across it, and I was like, I didn't think of that in that thing. That's good that they were quick thinking on that, although some people still, construction workers, yeah, there you go, couldn't get it through to construction workers. I kept seeing those trucks run across it, and I was like, goodness, you know. Some of them were cutting it kind of close. Tough situation all around there. You would think they would have some kind of backup system to power the steering for the ship in case of a catastrophic power failure of that nature. You know, a backup system. Some guy in the back with a big pole or something, you know, to get that, try to be able to, yeah, the last car made it with seconds to go. Something to be able to, I know they can't stop it, but it just takes too long to stop that. It'd probably take a couple of miles to stop that ship under, yeah, tugboats or something, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. As is the case in a lot of tragedies, though, I'm sure that was, yeah, yeah, I was of course, not serious with that, but they will probably relook at all those type of situations where that's possible. It just takes a big one, you know, to be able to, unfortunately, to look at all the scenarios so it doesn't happen again. That's the main thing, I guess. That's the main thing, I guess. $72p. 10 more rows to go. We'll start the nickel box. Let me know. We're looking at 75 likes for the next giveaway, so keep me posted. Keep me posted. Hey, Jimmy J. $71D. Have another NIFC there, 2008. And the 2007. To add that, two more NIFCs. Lucky James Eller, how you doing, Lucky James? Well, I hope you was able to. Hey there, Brian and the Twin on the phone, hard to type. Yeah, been there, done that. But thanks for coming in. Hit the like button. We got a silver quarter and a V nickel for the next giveaway. 71D. $74D. Well, no, Artie Mike, not much. They're got a big union deal going at the auto plant right now. So I'm glad I'm not having to be a part of that. 2008 NIFC, 71D. Another one. Nope, that's a shiny 1980. Shiny 1980. She had a, they had a commitment with friends early, so she said that they may miss the first part of the stream, so hopefully they will enjoy time with their friends and be in a little later, Fleabag. Oh, nice, Brian. That's cool. $71D. 74D.
Leaving the relationship means she doesn't see her anymore, and she's attached to that child. She lives, I mean, she takes care of her every day.
Don't slight yourself, Michael Erickson. You're pretty much HMIC also, in my book.
I don't know.
Another 2008 NIFC.
Just wait and see.
73D.
She's gone right now to get the rest of her stuff. Which that's another thing, trying to separate it for 6 years. I think she's serious because she left the house, packed the car up, called and asked if she come home. Like she had to ask. Called her brother. They met him.
How do I get a walker? You go to your local coin shop, and they have them there. Coin shows are a good option also. All good options for finding a walker. I have found a few, but not very many box hunting. Come across one every now and then. Oh, one of the mods can help you out. Sorry, Foxy. Sorry about that. One of the mods can get you some walkers. If they can't do it, I can find you and get them to you. Oh me, sorry about that. You get asked all kind of crazy stuff sometimes in here. Sometimes it's hard to separate the intent behind the questions. 71D. 4 rows to go. See, I had another NIFC, I think. There's 6, total of 10 now. That's the cap on the NIFC, so that is another 90 as an option for the EOS. So that's going to turn our EOS choices into the Benji we found, or you can have a Walker or a Kennedy or a Benji in exchange for the NIFCs as the EOS. So we have some options now for the EOS. Oh no, that was on me, Foxy. That was on me. Sometimes people can be a little, I don't know how to put this nicely. There's another silver though. Hey, how can I put that nicely? Let's put that nicely. 1968D. So 540s today, not too bad. 71D. 74D. Yeah, pretty good box, yeah. I'm sure some of the donators out there are probably saying, "Dadgummit." Queen Elizabeth. That's funny. That is funny. Queen for the day. 72D. But as soon as I took a donator, it would have been a skunk. As soon as I took a donator. That one looked silvery. free from the edge, but it's not. $71 deep. Y'all help me keep up with the chat. We hit 75. We have another giveaway for the day. On like many, 9 more to go. 9 more lights. If you haven't hit the like button, jump up and down on it. 72p. Thank you, Chris Helms. Update the board. Yep, another 40. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta get that update up there and get mad at you if you don't. We don't want the board mad at us. That's no fun, Elizabeth. Spilling your birthday present. We're just hunting a box, Jim. I'm not going to do donators. Maybe for good, maybe for a little while. I don't know. We're just hunting the box. We're going to use the goodies that we found today to do one of the EOS prizes. So we are just hunting for the pleasure of hunting. $72p. All right, that's going to do it. So we ended up with 11 NIFCs, I think. Is that right? That's 6. Yeah, 11 NIFCs. Make sure I got that right. So as it stands for the EOS, you can choose a 40%er, one of any of the 5 that we found, or you can choose the Benji, or you can trade in the 11 NIFCs for the 90 of your choice, Walker, Kennedy, or Benji. So we will decide that at the end. I may try to do a poll and let everybody vote, and then we will draw that EOS a little later in the stream. So now we're going to move on to the box, to the nickels. That thing chews Pikachu. My nickel boxes are not as good as like Pa's Spare Time. I don't find in these boxes, I don't find very many buffaloes. Now, I got another bank that I get my flat boxes from when I can get a box from them. They're the boxes with the holes in the bottom, and I tend to find more buffaloes and stuff of that nature in that type of box than I do in the one in these. So we'll find some oldies, some 40s and 50s. I did find 38D or 39, one of the two that I used that would have filled a spot in my book. And I have made an upgrade or two, but very rarely find a buffalo in these. So still hunting the elusive 2004P DDO. I think I saw Rob on RFT find one time, but I don't think I've even gotten close. Oh, flea bag hit another one. $2,004D. Liz was screaming when she spilled her Starbucks. $19.64. Never have found a repunt mint mark either on those 64s. They're supposed to be so plentiful, but most of the ones I seem to come across are damaged to the point that you can't really just pull the trigger and say, yeah, that's a repunt mint mark. But I still look at them. Jim Thompson with a $20 super stat for a stamp or two, WalkerMagnet. More silver. Jim, that is crazy town, man. I appreciate that so much. That is so generous of you. You are a great and wonderful supporter of the channel, have been for quite a while, and I can't tell you how much that means to me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's our first find in the nickel box. It's going to be a 57D. 57D. Nickel. So I appreciate that, Jim. I'm going to have to buy a new camera for the stream, so that will certainly make inroads on the on my next webcam purchase. So thank you, sir. I try to take the things that you guys donate and give and try to make the stream a little bit better, so that goes a long way.
Very generous of you.
Very generous of you. Very, very generous. Very, very, very generous. And did I happen to mention how generous a guy you are? a 2004 P. We can look for Copper Owl Coins gifted 5 WalkerMagnet memberships. Copper Owl, also a wonderful friend and supporter of the channel. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Foxy the Coin Hunter, Mark S., Lori Camarista, John Jacobs, and Mike Slide all were gifted free membership from Copper Owl Coin. Thanks again, Matt. I appreciate you, my friend. I really do. Oh, there's a 1951, I believe, 51. No, that's not. We need a 53 as a possible Henning nickel. So, but we have 2 in the 50s now. 2 in the 50s. Jim Cantor, new camera fund. Jim, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate it. Jim Cantor with a $10 super chat, new camera fund. Very generous. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you, thank you. I will get that bad boy ordered. That will pretty much almost cover it there. I like these cameras that I got like for this camera, and it's the same one, but for whatever reason it's messed up, and so it will not see what it does. It flickers.
Very generous.
And I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's in the cord. I thought maybe my little dog had chewed on the cord, but I can't find anything. It's got a capacitor or a resistor or something in line. Michael, thank you, Michael Erickson. God, I was not begging for money there. I could have taken care of the camera, but I appreciate each and every one of you that have donated for that. And I will get that thing ordered and get it in the mail soon, and we'll get her in action. We will get her in action. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Very generous of you.
Jason Kenning, $50 super chat. Follow that cab on the camera fund. Well, thank you, Jim. Jason, thank you so much. Guys, y'all are, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very, very much. Oh, I don't do this for the super chat. I enjoy being with you guys and doing this with you on Saturdays. But I'm not gonna lie, it helps a lot, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you each and every one. Thank you very much. We will get that bad boy ordered here soon. Oh, and Chicken Man Dan gives 5 WalkerMagnet membership. And those go to Off-Road Adventure, Roger Ivy, Denmo, Jason Eason, MJ Squirrel, all got free membership from Chicken Man Dan. Thank you, Chicken Man. Glad to have you guys back. I hope you enjoyed your breakfast with friends this morning. Had a good first box there. We finally got some silver. So that was nice. We got a Benji and 5 40s out of that box. And the EOS today, if you've just come in, the EOS will be a choice of what we have found in the box today. So you may choose a Benji, this Benji. You may choose one of the 40s that we found for the EOS, or you may trade in the NIFCs for a 90 of your choice, a Walker, a Benji, or a Kennedy. So that's what we're going to do with one of the EOSs. We're going to turn the goodness of the box and make it into an EOS. Chat will get to choose that. Chat will choose what we do. So J-Round Metal Pours, $25. Hello, everybody. I heard something about a camera fund, and I wanted to help. J-Round, thank you, my friend. That is just crazy. And I would say go Clemson, but I'm sorry, my friend. We're going to have to diverge on the basketball today. Gonna have to diverge on the basketball. Y'all are playing some good basketball right now, though, so it could get ugly. It could get ugly. But thank you, all of you. Thank y'all so much for that. That is awesome. Very, very generous of you. J-Ram is in the house. So, and J-Ram, I was going to send you a text. I'm kind of putting, I'm going to kind of get away from doing box donators. So I know you sometimes send money well in advance. And so just to give you an update on that, I'm going to kind of put the kibosh on doing box donators for a while. I don't know, it's something we might go back to, but I'm thinking we can be just fine moseying along like this. Silver, I say silver's drying up, but we finally found some. But breakfast was good, good times, good friends, lots of life. Best way to start the day. Well, good, Shillbell. Good, good, good for you. But so we're gonna stop doing donators for the near future and see how the boxes perform, and try to take some of that and return it to the stream each week, and just hunt some coins. We're gonna just hunt some coins and see what we can find. Hey, Allison. Crafty Dragon said, she forgot to say hello to Alley Cat.
Good morning.
I'll have to check that out. Foxy the Coin Hunter put out the first video, so that will be something to check out. You want to drop your link again, Foxy, so that people can check it out? Well, of course, you know, there's key dates, and I've got the Rob Finds Treasure mat up here. So you have the 38D, the 38S, the 39D, the 39S, and the 50D are all key date nickels. So those are the hardest nickels to find in your album. And I am missing the 38D and the 38S, I believe. I got 2 nickels left to find. And then you have semi-key dates. I just found a 50p just the other day. As a matter of fact, I got it right here from a box that I hunted the other day. So these are also lower mintage nickels that are harder to find. The 51S, the 55p, the 49S, the 50p, and the 48S are semi-key dates. And then, of course, you have the war nickels. These are 35% silver. 42 was a transition year. So for the 42, you can have some that are clad, but some that are 35% silver. And you will know those by the mint mark on the Monticello building. If you find a silver war nickel in those years, you should be able to. I picked the worst one in the box, but you can see the P on top of the Monticello building, and I can go to my bigger scope to show that a little better maybe. But let me get a better example. Yeah, that one's not too bad. So you can see the mint mark on top of the Monticello building. That is a silver war nickel. And then you have a lot of repunch mint marks. So these are some that Rob has. You have a 42D over horizontal D. You have a 49D over S, a 54S over D, a 55D over S. The 43 and 42P have a doubled I on the obverse. 39P has a double die reverse on the Monticello you can look for. And then the 2004, I've been looking at a couple of those already, have doubling on the obverse for those too you can look for. So there's lots of things to look for, but they also go fast. There's not so much stuff to look for that you can't work through a box of nickels pretty quick. But the key dates are the ones. you know, as y'all know, as a lot of you do, and there's so many channels that are, you know, doing album hunting fields nowadays, but that's the, you know, the main draw. Try to fill a nickel album or a quarter album or whatever by hunting boxes, and nickels is probably one of the few denominations that you can hunt and fill an album with any hopes of actually filling the album. You know what I mean? So that's the good thing about nickels. That's the good thing about nickels. So there's also the speared bison. There's on the 2005, I think. I'm not sure if it's a P or a D or if it matters, but the bison on the back across the hindquarters, there can be a die crack there. They call that a speared bison. And then these are all the buffalo nickel stuff. So I don't find very many of those. So there's also a defect on that Buffalo 2005 bison that you can find where it's three-legged. And finding a henny. So the 39, 44, 46, 47, 43, and 38 can be a henning nickel, which is actually a counterfeit nickel. I have never found one, but I have. There are some of you that have. There are some of you that have found those, but I have not ever found one. And one of the ways you find them is to weigh them. There's also a defect on the back, on the R on Chloris, that will have a hole, a notch in the R on the left side on the bottom that you can look for. So, and I forget, there's a weight. I can't remember if it's overweight or underweight on the henning as far as weighing them, but you can weigh them also. And that's another on the 75D. There's a high D where that D is moved up when they repunched it, almost touching the 5. That's another something you can look for. So there's a few things to look for on the nickels, in addition to plugging spots. Oh, well, thank you, Shell Bell. We'll be at the 12 o'clock ding dong here in a little bit. The time was off. The chime was off. It was 2 hours behind. So at 12 it was chiming 10. But I was able to fix that thanks to YouTube. Well, actually I Googled it. So thanks to Google. Thanks to Google. Yeah, I can't hear my fan. I think my fan has a little tick to it. Hey, Nettie Susan. And I worked on it. I took it back apart one day to try to pinpoint what the deal was on that. And I haven't been able to make it go away. It's not too bad if you don't have it on blow up. So all right, nice, JC. Thank you for reminding me on the weight there. I can't ever remember if it was overweight or underweight on them. So 5.2 to 5.5 grams on the henning. Nettie Susan in the house. How are you doing, Nettie? Yeah, that's the door going into the kitchen. That's right, Shellbell. I had originally planned on having the desk 90 degrees this way and kind of facing the living room, but I have the piano in here too, and when I did that, it just took up too much space. I also wanted to make sure that there was room for Allison to come in and hunt with me if we get back to doing some nickel boxes during the week. And we were way with the desk set that way, it really didn't work out, because I'd hoped to have this cabinet behind the desk so that instead of seeing the kitchen door, you would see the display cabinet, the curio cabinet behind me, the hutch, I guess is what you call it. But just couldn't make it work and be a nice layout, so went this way, and I like it all right. It ended up being okay. There is a 52D. So all of these older, a 52S, is that right? Yeah, 52S, we have a 52S, so that's another 50s nickel. Some old fire coins. Oh yeah, that's, fish first pot, just now? I had a cup this morning. My daughter visiting for a little bit, and so she had a cup this morning. And then I had to make another pot for Allison. Oh, thank you, Incognito. Yeah, heavier. Thank you, sir. Did you hear my question about the pinpoint? Yeah, you did. You answered. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. I was using my pinpointer because I was trying to run Ethernet through the wall, through the attic and then down the wall, and so I was trying to locate the stud. So I got my pinpointer out to do that, and it would not turn on. So I changed the batteries in it, and it turned on just for a minute and then died again. And I think there's a little corrosion in there that has gotten in there, and I changed those batteries. Well, I mean, I did a video for metal detecting a couple not too long ago, and I put brand new batteries in it then, but it's not wanting to work. So I like my coffee. Allison, always trying to look for something special for Allison. She likes, coffee with caramel sauce and stuff like that in it. Caramel flavor, I'm sorry. And so I was at the store one day and I saw that Folgers made a caramel coffee. And so I bought a container of that for her to try, and she has fallen in love with that. That's her morning coffee. That's the morning dose, and then she does regular roast at night. So my brother uses the French press. I have never tried that. My stomach is real sensitive to the acidic side of coffee, so I drink a Folgers blend called Simply Smooth. And I seem to do all right, but I don't drink but the 1 cup a day. Now, I'll be honest, it's a 20-ounce cup, so, it's not like a little sippy cup, but I do my 1 a day. Although, at the coin show yesterday, I drank my first Diet Mountain Dew that I've had in a long time. Because I didn't take any water with me, so I stopped at the store, which ended up being a blessing because there was an older gentleman there as I was coming back out to the car that was fixing to ask me for directions. I could tell. And so I stopped him and told him that I did not live around here. I said, unless you're going to the coin show. I may try that incognito because I like that. I did kind of like the that pinpointer, but so I will try that. And it just so happened he was lost. He'd been driving all over Gadsden trying to find the show, and he was probably a quarter of a mile away from it. And so I told him, no problem. I said, I'm headed that way. Just follow me. And so I jumped in the car, and he fell in behind me, and it was literally 3 red lights up the road on the left, and we were there. So he was very appreciative. Kind of a new coin enthusiast. He had just gotten into it this year or late last year, and so he had tons of questions about, trying to figure out what to do and things to look for and all that kind of stuff. But so he was very excited to go to his first coin show. So I guess it was kind of good that I stopped for that Diet Mountain Dew, because I would have never met him if I hadn't. And he might still be wandering around in Gadsden. His name was John. I can't remember his last name. I only remember his first name was because I was there with John Bryan, and I introduced them together, and so it was John and John. So I got off light on that. I spent probably an hour and a half digging through bins of coins, trying to find some good auction stuff. I hope y'all enjoy what we've still have not. What part of the country, if you don't want to be town specific, Foxy the Coin Hunter, that you live around? I did not really think there was any options in Alabama until I started looking into it. Matter of fact, I think I mentioned it on one of the streams, and NetThing searched coins shows in Alabama, and all of a sudden I find out there's 2 or 3 right close to the house here. Less than a 2-hour drive at the furthest. So, and there's another one in July that's not but about 40 minutes from the house. Well, crap, that's up there with Cleveland and all that. There should be tons of coin shows, Foxy. If I remember, you are a younger coin hunter, so maybe you could get one of your parents or somebody to take you to a show one day. Really fun. Just have to go in prepared, because, buddy, it doesn't take long to drop some money in one of those things. Yeah, they're fun. I mean, I really enjoyed that, and have enjoyed that with John, having somebody in town. And then I also got to meet Kevin, if you see him in chat for the first time at the show also. So I hope we'll continue to bump into each other there. There's a 1958 from Denver, 58D. So we're in the 50s. Haven't found any oldies yet, but we got some 50s going. But it's a fun time, something to do. It's a free entry generally. You don't have to pay anything to go in. So hard to find good free entertainment nowadays. You always can. It's funny because, I'd never been. Luckily I had the benefit of Southern Metal and Paul Spare Time and Baseman. I put new batteries in it already. But another thing I don't like about it incognito is that it has a little caddy to put the batteries in, and it's not very clear on the orientation, but I turned it every which way but loose and never could really get it to work. Oh yeah, right out of the new package. I got you. All right, 2 more likes to the next giveaway. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I appreciate everybody dropping in today. $2,004 P. So I'm really looking for the at the 4 and the 2. Looking at the pictures and things, the serif on the back of the 4 there in the middle is chopped off severely on the DDO. You can see it on the zeros also, but I kindly look for the serif on the end of the 2 and the middle serif there on the 4 to be blunted, chopped off if it's the DDO. Dad's Fair Change, have you ever found one of those? I know you look through a lot of nickels and stuff. You're much more thorough than I am, I'm sure. Reading the creamer feed from Nettie Susan and trying to find Nettie's comment on that. We go through creamer too. That's what I that's where I get these containers at. The coffee mate containers, man, they're really heavy plastic, and they hold I got all my copper pennies in that. I weighed one the other day, so one of these will hold 17 pounds of copper pennies, and one of these filled with half dollars is about 15 pounds. But you can put a fair amount of coin in it, but I have found that they're really nice for storing my copper pennies in. Yep, that's a good option too, Brian. Sorry about that. I've been searching DDO, never found it. Just refresh screen with a minute behind. All right, that's fair change. There is our oldest find of the hunt. Oldest find of the hunt's a 1939P. And so there is the double die reverse for the 39P. You can look for doubling on the Monticello, which I do not see it there, but that is our first really old second year Jefferson nickel. So oldest find of the hunt so far. All right. That's fine. $5-gallon. Whew. How much one of them hold, flea bag? If one of my little ones holds 17, and that's about a gallon. I've thought about trying to do like Pa does and dump everything into a 5-gallon bucket. I wonder if I could get everything that I need in one bucket. Because I think it's easier to put, the way I'm doing it, it's easier to put it in the coin machine, but it's harder to get it into the bank. Yeah, I bet that would be a lot of weight. I carry 5 of these containers at least 15 pounds apiece into the bank at one time. I have carried 6, but 6 is pushing it. I have a heavy duty tote bag that I put 3 in, and then I carry 2 in my left arm, all at the same time, and I generally have to make 2 trips. Yeah, I'm not quite that good. I think I got about 10 or 11 containers of copper pennies. So I'm not up there in your league, flea bag. I was telling my daughter though that when I'm gone and they quit making that penny, you can sell all my copper and buy a Big Mac or a Whopper. I've heard a lot of people say that the whole hoarding a penny for the copper is kind of overblown, because if and when they do quit making the penny, that the market will be flooded with the copper pennies at that point, and it will drive the price of copper down. And then I've seen people that actually melted them for recreational purposes, and you know, kind of talked about the expense as far as gas and the furnace and all the stuff that goes into to trying to melt them into usable copper, that it's not really feasible from the do-it-yourselfer either. Yeah, I save all mine. Yeah, that's a good point too, Brian. that's a fair point. You know, it might be, that would be a good way to you know, cash them in one day to buy a nice Morgan, or I had some really nice buffalo nickels for my album. But you could really do a nice upgrade purchase with the pennies like that. $64D. Nickel been through a dryer or something, it's pretty much wore all the detail off of it. Those will generally not make it through the coin machine. I'll probably end up getting that one back. We'll probably end up getting that one back. 77 likes. Oh, thank you, Dad, for a change. Let's get that going.
Those guys are bad news.
75 likes. I appreciate everybody. And there we go. 3 minutes. Coin Junkie's already on the clock. Have a 1909 V nickel and a quarter. Oop, what is that? What you reckon that is? Look at how, I don't know what it is, but it's awful thick, thicker than a nickel. Wow, piece of plastic or some kind. There's a miscellaneous. I'm gonna put that on the board. I'm gonna put that on the board as a miscellaneous on the find. And if we find a proof nickel, we will fill the board. So it's still possible. It is still possible for us to get a fill the board today. So we have, miscellaneous. Crafty Dragon was all over it. So we've got the miscellaneous on the board. We're not out of the woods yet for a fill the board today. That is a 46. Yep, that is a possible hinting nickel to look for, and it does look kind of odd. Let's take a look at the R on the back. Man, that looks odd too, but it doesn't have the notch, so to speak. It does have some oddity there in that area. Let's weigh it. Let me get the scale out here. Let's give it a weigh and see what it weighs. 4.85, so it is not a hinting nickel, but it had, oh, it's an S. Well, I'm not really sure what mint marks those might have had or not had, but this is a 46S. So we got 30s and 40s and 50s now. No hinting yet. Yeah, CJC, it's possible. If we find a proof nickel, we will have filled the board. 13 seconds on the giveaway. We have 34 people in. We got 49 viewers. And everybody, hey, David Canham, thank you so much for dropping in today. I was hoping the kind of the new format or only Phillies. Thank you, Dad's Fair Change. didn't scare people off or cause a drop in our viewership. So there we go. Picking a winner now. Everybody's in. No longer. Whoops. SkyQuest. You guys, you're killing me. You're killing me. All right, we'll open it up because we can't do a giveaway without BH Ringer in the giveaway. So we're going to resume entries for just a minute for SkyQuest. There you go, SkyQuest. And now BH, come on, BH Ringer. Waiting to see BH Ringer in. Were you already in? Is it possible you were already in, BH Ringer? All right, we got you. Got you and Jimmy J was the beneficiary, too, of the extended playtime. Picking a winner now, so here we go. Barely made it. You didn't make it, Jimmy. You didn't make it. BH Ringer and SkyQuest got you in because I extended the entry. So, Leighton Hallman, we can't have a giveaway without Leighton Hallman. How can we do that? He was so generous today with the gifted membership. We're going to have to resume it one more time for my friend Leighton. We got to extend it one more time for my friend Leighton. Come on in, Leighton. Come on in. And Aaron Foy makes it in. Leighton Hallman. We got 40 people in now. All right. Here we go. Christopher Ty. Every time I start to hit the button, somebody else comes in. Christopher Ty. Todd Y. Hey, Todd Y. That's a new name. Todd Y. Were you already in, Todd Y? Because I don't see you coming in on the bottom. Todd Y, exclamation, GAW. All right, and J Ram. All right. Last chance. Here we go. I am closing the entries for better or for worse. And picking a winner. I'm not even going to look. I'm not looking at chat. Picking a winner.
Yeah.
Coin Silver had won the giveaway. Coin Silver had won the giveaway for 75 likes. Coin Silver, you got a 1954 silver nickel and a 1909 V nickel. 1909. Kind of as these coins do. It doesn't really have Liberty on the crown. That gets wore down pretty quick. But good strong date. So maybe you didn't have a V nickel. Maybe you needed a 1909. And if so, you have it now. So thanks, everybody. Appreciate everybody that participated there. Going to complete that now and get back to the nickels. Get back to the nickels. That's awesome. Thank you. Hey, Todd Y, thank you for joining today. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I would appreciate any subscriptions we could pick up today. Always looking to improve on that number. By the way, by the by. It's not what we're all about, but it is part of the game. I also have a Discord channel if anybody is interested in that. Mod will drop the link for that every now and then, so if you'd like to join us on Discord, feel free. We have a beautiful community there. All good friends, and communicate that way, share our love of coin hunting and sometimes the ups and downs of life. So
Oh my gosh.
So has anybody found any 2024 nickels or anything yet? There's a 52p. So we got another 50. That's the fourth nickel in the 50s. I used to keep all these, but I no longer keep them all. I look at them for any defects or errors or varieties, but unless they're in really good condition, I do not keep all the early nickels anymore. It became too big of a investment in something that really not worth more than a nickel, so I changed my tune on that. Caught that one. Yeah, I guess I'm keeping enough for that so far, so I am kind of doing the pennies for that. Oh, nice, flea bag. Haven't found any super cool finds of late. My pennies are not the best either. I really struggle with pennies. Again, though, if I could get them from that other bank, they're much better. I think these are Brinks, and the other is Loomis. The other road, the half dollars are NF String and Sons road, but I think Loomis is the distributor for those other coins, and the pennies and nickels from them seem to be much better than what I get from the Brinks banks. Thank you, BH Ringer. For anybody that would like more information on the Henning nickel, BH Ringer dropped a link there that you can look at to give you more information on that. No, that's fair change. I had a chance to get a box one time and I turned it down, but I saw that you had a really nice box of dollar coins the other day. Yeah, I think I've got a T-shirt that says something about, you know, just when you think you've reached the, you know, the limits of growing old and whatever, that then your body says, huh, what's this? I'll have to find that one. Maybe I'll wear that next Saturday. Just when you think you've reached the limit, then your body says, huh, what's this? My arms are really sore because I was up in that attic trying to drill. And my luck, Jim Cantor said, my daughter called last night and said she found two 2024 S quarters. Huh, Well, I guess they could be business strikes, would not be proof. I guess there's still business strike escorters. But I couldn't get any luck. I was trying to find walls, you know, to drill through to drop the, I'm sorry, Blistering Barnacles. I hope you get feeling better, my friend. To feed the Ethernet cable down, I could not seem to find a joining wall that was not a, I guess, a structural support wall that I had to drill through over 4 inches of 2x4 to be able to make a hole into the cavity on the other side. And then I got through on one, and there must be a cross member there somewhere. So I got about halfway down and hit it. So I had to find another one. Then I found a hole already drilled, and I was like, score! And so I tried to fish down through it, and it didn't work. It hit something crazy. And so I finally had a brain fart, and I had an old cable coax in this room that we didn't use, and so I took the plug, took the cover off it, tied my Ethernet cable to it, and was gonna, my fish tape to it was gonna pull it back up through the wall to get my Ethernet cable connected to, and it got part way up and got hung. So I ended up having to cut an extra hole in the wall because whoever fed that coax through there put all of the slack down in the wall, so it was wadded up. Hey, Ron Pierce, it was wadded up like you wouldn't believe, like a colander full of spaghetti. And so I had to pull all that slack out and get all those kinks out for it to feed back up the wall like I needed it to. So this is what I get in my pennies a lot. I mean, my nickels, I get pennies, occasionally a dime, but mostly I get pennies. Mostly I get pennies. That's another miscellaneous, though. We can count that for miscellaneous number 2. All we need is a proof to fill the board. Yeah, it was, I never have any luck with that kind of stuff, Nettie. If I start something like that, everything that can go wrong gonna go wrong. But I persevered. I got to run another one for Allison's computer, and then I want to put another drop in the house somewhere to hook up a Wi-Fi extender. But I hope to find walls better suited for a quick drop down instead of trying to forward new ground. Hey, I'm going to take a quick break and go to the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys chat it up while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. As I was in the library, I saw I had a PayPal from Kevin with $20 donation for the camera fund. So thank you, Kevin. You guys have been so generous in that today. It is unbelievable. We will certainly be replacing the camera this week. Thank y'all so much. All right. So if you could only get one denomination of coin to hunt, what would you get? You can have your choice of any of the coinage, and you can only ever hunt that coin for the rest of your life, but you can get boxes every week without fail. What would you get? Brian Jensen says nickels. Jim Cantor says pennies. Quarters. 50 pence, says Christopher Ty. Yeah, and some of them, like on the $50, sometimes it will show who does it. Wolf Metal Stacking. There's another penny. So we are taking a loss today. It could at least be copper. Why does it have to be a zinc penny? If I'm going to take a hit, why couldn't it at least be copper? Yeah, some of them will actually say who wrapped them, like NF String and Sons or Loomis. But it's mainly, you just have to know what your bank gets. Like these are Brinks boxes that I get from these banks, and I have another bank that gets theirs delivered by Loomis. So you can't. I don't know if it's actually you're actually able to tell by the wrapper color or not. Some of it will be printed on it, but you just kind of have to know who services your bank to know what distributor you're getting the coins from. It's a very nice 60D, but it's a little bit of damage on it. Some of the 60 nickels can be proofs and are not an S, so they're just very, very shiny and ultra nice on the detail, but they don't necessarily have to have an S on them to be proofs. These that I have found actually were proofed from Philly. So I can't get anything from my credit union, Wolf. They will not give coins at all, but they do have the coin machine like you said, and that's where I take all my coin back to. But in the early days, I was able to get a few rows, like 10. But then they cut me off on that also. So I take everything I do back to them, but I have not been able to get coinage from a credit union. And I know some people do. Southern Metal get stuff from credit unions, but I have not had any luck. And I say unions, I only use the one, so I've never really checked with any others. If my bank had not come through with the boxes this week, I was going to start shopping around again. See if I could find another branch willing to order $50 for me. So you guys can let me know. Maybe I will do a community post. What would you like to see? Anything but dimes. I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there for the community post for next week. For the second box, would you like Nickels again, or there's a 57, so we have another 50s nickel. Would you like to do quarters? Or pennies? We can do any of those. My pennies suck though. If you want to do pennies, you're going to be in for a not a great time, because my pennies, I rarely get over 4 or 5 Wheaties in a box. So I may do a community post if y'all can pick what you want the second box to be. Although we're going to do another box for the members. I'm going to try to work on putting a list together of those that have, well, the list together is already done for those that have won their roles already. So I need to look at the updated member list and see who is still eligible for roles. Yeah, the only thing about that is it's a, you know, it's to be $1,000 for the box, if I'm not mistaken. Box of Morgans, yeah, that would be fun. And I would really be like a fish out of water there. You would have to make sure you were on hand at that stream, Dad's Spare Change, because I would be a fish out of water for those. That looks like an oldie. That's a 39. Another 39p. Another 39p. Look for the doubling again. I do not see it, but we do have another 30s fine. I'll do that. She is playing a game, Foxy, so she's kind of sounds like they're in the middle of a fight of some kind. So once I hear it settle down a little bit, I will deliver your message of greetings. I can hear it in her voice when they're doing something intense. D. Marshall in town, how are you doing? 46, is that one? That was one we already looked at. That was one we already looked at. I watch some of the gambling channels on YouTube. They play the table games. Have you ever noticed when they give a tip to the, oh yeah, she's always in a monster battle of some sort. But when they tip the dealer or whatever a chip, and they always take it and they tap it before they put it in the little counter thing. I've always wondered why they do that. It's a 62D. Wow, that one is so scarred up. It looks very nice. It looks very nice. But when you put it up under the scope, it's kind of goes the other way.
this was mine. It's like blood, but I think I probably did a little bit. Oh, a root staff. I didn't even see that. That's epic.
Oh, nice, Michael Erickson.
Wow. It's the same as my lightning one, though. Do you have one of these, Lynn? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I have the shepherd's light.
Oh, J-Ram, I see that now. All right. I guess that makes sense.
We got one!
I have not very much. How did Mom get up there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess if they went to their pocket with it or something without it signifying that they received it, it could be an issue. Indian head in a penny box. That's very nice, Michael. I was trying to look for my, I've got a small cube of Indian heads somewhere that I accumulated from the mom and pop boxes back when we were getting them, that I was going to break out and start filling slots in my Indian head penny book, but I haven't been able to find them.
Nocturnal squirrels way east. So is the carpenter, it's east and she looks south. We need to take these places up though, right? The home spot things, at least one of them. One of them.
Check out Coin Artist. He just hit 100. If I believe that was you that was saying you just hit 100 subs. So check him out. Give him some love. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's frontline information there, J-Ram. I appreciate that.
So you just extinguish the flame, is that what you do? It's not the stone, is it, to put these down?
I found some really nice Whitman coin folders for quarters that I really like. But I haven't found them for many of the other denominations. And they were cheap, like 11 bucks. But I really do like how they displayed the coins. But they don't make them for across all the denominations. I tell you what, hey Robert Bruce, how are you doing? You know, coin shows are a really nice place to pick up some cheap albums, some of the older albums, if you don't mind the older beat up albums that have been used before. You can find those at coin shows pretty regular. There's a 57, not in bad shape. 57D. Got a little wear on it. I'm stacking up the 50s there. There's a really nice 2004P. It's not really hard, Foxy. I would imagine for somebody young like you that is technologically, competent, it's not really hard. I mean, you can live stream with just a cell phone. As a matter of fact, I did, and Hunting Southwest Ohio does. So you don't have to really get into all the equipment. I mean, I've got dual monitors, multiple cameras and things to try to, make the stream enjoyable to everybody so that I can show things and manage things easily. But you don't have to go through all that. You can do it with a laptop and a camera and a cell phone. And you can stream straight off a cell phone. I've not really tried to live stream that way, but I've seen other people do it. But it's not that hard. I mean, it's not terribly easy. You have to kind of... A 1919, very nice, Robert. 1919. But no, it's not particularly hard. It can be a lot of work, but what isn't nowadays? If you want to do something, just an iPhone. Yeah, there you go. Blister and Barnacle did a live stream just the other day in his morning walks. He does videos with that, but he live streams with just his cell phone. So it can certainly be done. There's another 2004P. Well, that's the thing, it needs to be of good enough quality as far as video cards and the number of USB ports and that kind of stuff, to be able to handle that. Hey, Show Me Stacker. Good morning or good afternoon here, 12:50. So it depends on what you want it to do. I was using an older computer that my wife had. And it worked okay for a while, but it was kind of cobbled together. We had done some work on it to try to keep it viable. When I bought her a new computer, I just took it. And I streamed with it for about a year or so. And, then I upgraded to a better computer. Gaming computers seem to do well for streaming because they generally have a better video card and graphics capability. I use MSI computers. I have not had any issues with them. We've been using that for a while. I know a lot of people have the ability to build their own computers. I'm not one of them. So, but if you can do it, that's a cheaper way to go than buying it out of the box. I like boxes though. Take it out, plug it up, and go at it. $64D.
We got one!
Oh, spiders.
Yeah, a lot of that. I saw a few, J-Ram, about the dealers. I saw that earlier. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, no. WalkerMagnet, I was able to do some networking this week. I went to a local pawn shop, was able to talk him into letting me refine some of his scrap sterling. He said if I do good work, he will go with you on other precious metals. That's cool, J-Ram. That is nice. J Ram's out shaking hands and kissing babies. Yeah, and if he do good work for him, maybe that opens up some more areas for you. Sam M., good afternoon, sir. For those of you that are just coming in, we're kind of going with a different format. I'm not gonna do donator boxes for a while, if maybe permanently, but since we're not doing donators, we're going to knit thing. I'm going to start using the goodies from the box, and today it was especially generous as one of the ESO giveaways. So if we have a day where we have a good box, like today we had a Benji and 540s, we'll do a poll or just a general ask the chat what you would like for the EOS 1, and you will be able to pick from what we found that day one item. So like today we have a Benji, we have 540s, and we have 11 NIFCs which are tradable for a 90 of your choice. So today's ESO1 will be a 90% silver. You can choose the Benji we found, or I will trade in the NIFCs for a 90 of your choice for the EOS. So EOS 1 will be a 90%er today, I do believe. Another 2004P.
I do not.
Now, if I understand right, it is not illegal to melt silver, 90% silver. Is that correct? And if so, J Ram, have you ever done any of that? Tried to melt constitutional for the silver?
We got one!
I have 3.
We got one!
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Figuring it out.
J Ram, have you been following the basketball, or do you follow the basketball at Clemson?
I have enough for another one.
his flea bag done. Oh, cool, J-Ram. Oh, nice, Jim Cantor. Jim gave me a 60. Hold on just a second. Whew. I needed to sneeze and couldn't make it happen. Jim gave me a large date over a small date, or a small date over a large date. 60D penny was kind of cool. Never seen one of those. I've heard of them, but I've never found one.
Yep, yeah. Watch it win.
40, 48. 48. From Philly. Second 40's fine for the day.
That would be nice. Uh-oh, I got two.
Alright, we got 15 rows to go. So, J-Ram, how does that work if you're refining the metal for the pawn shop? Do you get a certain amount per ounce that you produce back? Or, you know, how does that exchange work? Because I'm assuming you're not doing it for free. Ooh, we have another gifted membership gift from BH Ringer, gifted 5 WalkerMagnet membership. Show Me Stacker, Captain Vic, Christopher Brock, Wild Card Coins, welcome, that's a new name, and Kim Christman, also a new name. So very, very nice, BH Ringer. And there is Blockus coming in. Also, thank you, sir, for visiting today. And BH Ringer, again, thank you so much for the membership. And welcome, welcome, welcome to all the new members and the new names. If you have not subscribed to the channel, if you like what you're seeing, you know, a kind of laid back atmosphere for coin hunting, please consider subscribing. I would appreciate it very much. Pa Spare Time, goodness, the whole coin hunting community is going to be members. Pa Spare Time gifted 10 WalkerMagnet memberships. Oh, it's going to take a minute. This is going to take a minute. We have Stephen Crawford, MLZB, Stephen Biz, Bill Snodgrass, Azor Blue, T. Levette Coin Hunter, Ernest Edwards, Martin Smith, Can Collectibles, Thomas Hill, that's pretty much probably going to wrap up everybody in chat. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it very much. Martin Smith, that seems like a new name, so thank you for coming in today. And Pa, as usual, as always, thank you so much. You are so generous, a great supporter of the coin community in general. Huge benefit to the young coin hunters in the group. WalkerMagnet, I bought the first batch so I can show him my work. After that, we're going to do a fee of 10% of the value. Okay, nice. I think Pa's Spare Time today is doing a stream that supports our young collectors. So if you guys have not checked out Pa's stream, excuse me, he will be on at 2 o'clock after me today, and he just is one of the most. Another 339 P's today. No help for the album, and no DDRs. So that's the third 39 we found today. Yep, there we go. Pa's Spare Time channel's in the stream there. So y'all make sure, if you would, if you have young children or grandkids that you are trying to get interested in coins, Pa and his group, his grandsons. I will do that, John Bryan. Thank you, my friend. You did not have to do that. You guys are, nope, and I got all 3 of them here, so let's check that. I forgot about that. I thought, yep, it is 39. I forgot about that, Dad's Spare Change. There's 1. We'll weigh them too. And thank you, John Bryan, very, very much. Y'all have exceeded the generosity scale. It is pegged out today for the camera fund. So all of those did not have the notch, and we will weigh them now. I forgot about that one, Dad's Spare Change. Thank you for reminding me. They are all either 5 gram or under 5 grams, so nothing in the hinting range. We got 6 of 7 boxes given to adults watching the stream. So that's the catch. If you have a child that you will watch the stream with, and they are giving the boxes away, if you have contacted Pa through his email. So no, I shouldn't. It was my turn, John Bryan. It was my turn. But y'all please check Pa out. He does so much for the coin community, especially our young hunters. Hunt with his grandkids, does giveaways to grow the hobby. That was what I was trying to think of, the moniker that you had applied to that. But a grow the hobby stream, because I mean, you know, we aren't getting any younger. We are not getting any younger. And at some point in the past, in the future, this hobby is going to fall on our children to maintain. So the more young people that we can get involved in this, the more secure the future of coin collecting, not necessarily hunting, but collecting in itself will be a viable hobby for the future. So thank you, Paul, for all you do for my stream and the community. Thank you, Paul. There, people can sign up for next month's free hunt. So if you are new to the channel, to me, and you have not heard of Paul's stream and what he does, check it out today. Send him an email if you have a. We have a rare buffalo nickel. I want to say the first buffalo nickel I have ever found, and it has a mint mark. It has a mint mark. Let's go to the big scope. This is big. I don't often get buffalo nickels in these boxes, so this is an oddity. It is a 1930 beautiful date, and let's check the mint mark. looks like a 1930S. 1930S. Let's check, I may have bought a 30S. Let's check the new album. I have my new Buffalo Nickel album that I bought from Dansco. Buffalo Nickel album from Dansco, and we need a spot for a 30S, and we have a spot. We do have a spot for a 30S, so that will be going to the album, unless somebody wants to vote for that into the EOS 1. So that is available for EOS 1. If there is interest there, if somebody would like to vote that in. So who's in for beer? I'm not a big beer drinker. When I did drink, I like my bourbon. So we do have a Buffalo Nickel on the board. Very nice, 1930S. Dad's Fair Change vote for putting that in the album. Well, as I said, the boxes go as the option. The boxes go to the chat. You guys can vote for that. If you would like to see that as an EOS, in the EOS, it will go. It will go. But I do not find those very often in these boxes. So, kind of a cool deal to be able to come across one. So, put it in the book. Put it in the book. It will probably, I doubt there will be many people that would vote for a 1930 Buffalo Nickel over a 90% silver. Chat has spoken. All right. I'll put it in the book. We'll set that off to the side. I won't put that in the poll for the thing. I will. Thank you, guys. I will do that. In the book it goes. In the book. Thank Wolf Metal Stack. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You know I like my albums. I do love my album. That is my thing about the coin deal. Is I like to work on my albums and fill my album. I don't mind having some silver sitting in the safe, but I'm not all about the stacking part. I like the collecting. So that's cool. I got another Buffalo Nickel in the wild. I have to do a short for that. Going in the album. I picked up 3 at the coin show that I put in, so we are making some progress. I haven't done any Indian heads yet. Any Indian head. There's a 51. 51. What was that one? That was a 64. It's a 51D. Ooh, that goes over here. That's another fine we are at.
Oh no.
8.
Did you just fall down again?
Yeah, I'm down, babe. I'm down.
My husband's on the floor, y'all.
Walk her down. Walk her down.
No, Pa, but I did hear about it. We were at a coin show Friday, but I did hear about the awesome dime box. You rock on the dimes. Although I think you had been a little bit of a dry spell on dimes, hadn't you, Pa? You were really knocking out the silver there for a while. So that was great that it came back on a donator box. That was awesome. That was awesome. And Nicole Erickson was the lucky recipient. Is even more awesome. Yeah, I mean, just row after row, Pa. There's another one. 7 skunk boxes in a row. Michael Erickson, I'm just going to say, WalkerMagnet, you said at the start you don't find silver in half boxes anymore. And did... Yeah, I'm tricking the boxes. That's a good point. Michael Erickson. Because that's really why I decided not to do donator boxes, is because, I don't know, and anybody that does this, you got to admit, you buy much more boxes with nothing than you ever do that you find something in. There's another 50s nickel or 59. I don't know. I kind of think we're having more fun today than having to worry about somebody that put up their hard-earned money for a skunker, which wouldn't have happened today, or at least for the one box. It might have happened on the other one, but and the chat still gets a little bit of enjoyment out of it. So it's a win-win. That's a win-win. We're down to the last few rows. These boxes can have 11 in a row. Sometimes it looks like you get shorted when you open the box up at the top, but sometimes there's 11 in a row. But that was exciting. That would have been quite a while, and I get as excited for the Buffalo as I would a Walker in a $50 box. But to me, that it's like Paul said, finding them in the wild like that just kind of makes it special. So that was a nice find. or cap bust. I could do the cap. Man, I never find cap bust in $50 boxes. We did find a barber. We have done the barber thing in $50 boxes. I think J-Ram was the lucky recipient of the barber. J-Ram has done pretty good with my boxes, I have to admit, from time to time. Not quite as profitable as Hunting Southwest Ohio, but as far as unique finds, J-Ram has got a commemorative, a really nice New Jersey commemorative, a barber, as well as other goodies. Yeah, those groceries put a hamper in the hobby for sure. The Erickson triple play. There you go. Didn't you two one day hit the triple play? J-Ram. No. J-Ram. J-Ram, that is... J-Ram, that is totally... J-Ram Metal Pours. Since you aren't doing donator boxes, I still have to make my donation to the channel $110.
I'll be back.
$110.
Yeah, I'm down, babe. I'm down.
My husband's on the floor, y'all.
Walk her down.
J-Ram, that was yeah. J-Ram, that was very kind of you, my friend. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. Yeah, Walker down. You guys, I don't know. I'm at loss for words.
Very generous of you.
Trying to not just break down in tears here. That was crazy, J-Ram. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unbelievable the things that happen in this community. I mean, it's crazy the things that happen in this community. I know, J-Ram, and I have enjoyed hunting with you and interacting with you. You know, you're one of the few people that I have on speed dial for checking on things and doing things with, but you know, that's, hey, yeah. It's not oftentimes I have a tear rolling on a live stream, but that was crazy. That was crazy. Whoo! The bad thing about that is when you got tears in your eyes, you can't really see the dates on the nickels.
What happened? Yeah, I'm not jumping over lava.
Oh, thank you, J. Ram.
Yeah.
We got one!
Yeah, that way, yeah. Yeah, even a blind guy can see the buffalo nickel maybe. Whoo! Mercy, mercy, mercy. Lyle Komodo, haven't seen you in a while, Lyle. Thanks for coming in today.
May open something though up here. One's gone now.
87 likes. I'm not sure. I think I have a Kennedy in the 100 folder, so there is that out there. Looks like an oldie, 1954 from Denver. We loaded up on the 50s. Which is normal, I guess. If you're going to find some of the older ones, it's more common to find the 50s. J-Ram done got me hot and bothered. I'm going to have to turn the fan on. You did, Layton? I have never found one. John Bryan for the WalkerMagnet Cry Fund, $9.99. John, thank you, guys. Man, I appreciate it. Michael Erickson, I'm in on that one, John Bryan. You guys, y'all need to stop. This is crazy. This is crazy. I appreciate it very much. I promise to do all I can with that to make the channel better and continue to spend time with you guys on Saturday. I'll do that, J-Ram. I appreciate it, my friend. I will do that. Y'all quit, please, and let us get to the auction before I just break down. I've had to turn the fan on. I'm already getting hot under the collar.
Very generous of you.
Yeah, very generous of all of you. Very generous of all of you.
Very generous of you.
Nice, Layton. I have never found one that was just a no-brainer. Paul Spare Time, $10 super chat. I'm not against WalkerMagnet crying as long as it isn't from falling on the floor. I came close, and I bought, you know, we've got new floors, and I did not want the old hard plastic Kleenex fund from NetFiend. $20.
Very generous of you. Very generous of you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you very much. Very much. I'm seeing double dyes everywhere because when I look at the nickels, I see two of them. When you get dust in your eyes and you kind of get tears, you know, because I'm not a crier. I think I got a little lint, lucky lint in my eyes, so it's making it hard to see the coins.
Are you crying?
Allison, these people have gone nuts. J-Ram donated $110.
Oh my heavens, J-Ram.
Paul Spare Time, $10. John Bryan, $9. NetFiend, $20.
My heavens, y'all are awesome.
They're crazy. They're doggone crazy. Don't you know inflation is up?
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, not communities. Make them cry.
Not to mention about 30 free memberships. Yep. Happy Easter, everybody. All right, Heavy Metal. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for coming in today. 2004 P. Leighton Hallman. How about we send hundreds of small super chats? Thank you, Leighton, man. You are a great supporter of the channel also, and always have been, my friend. Thank you so much.
Very generous of you.
All we need is a proof nickel to fill the board. There is a 58. 1958. Puts us in about 10 of the 50s nickels. I know, and you guys know I've been on the other side of that, but it's not, I'm not used to being on this side, not to that extreme, and it's very much appreciated, but
We got one!
not the side that I'm accustomed to being on. There's a 41, we got a 40s now. So forgive me, it takes me a little time to adjust to stuff like that. But I will do my best with y'all's donations. Thank you very much. Paul Spare Time, super sticker, you are amazing. $20 super chat or super sticker. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much.
those up there.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, each and every one of you. Yeah, I may do that thing. I like the idea that it's Bluetooth, although I don't believe I will use it that way because of the lag, the latency between the Bluetooth device and the pointer. I've tried to use it on there's another 41P. I've tried to use it on my metal detector, and it's so much lag that you pass the target before the detector sounds. So I do like that Nocta rechargeable and seems to have some good features. So I may do a review on it. That might be a fun thing to do. I've had thoughts of sometimes when I would get something to do a box opening and all that, but
Very generous of you.
I have a problem when I get stuff or wanting to like just open it and get it over with. And I mean, I was one of those kids on Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't one of those that tenderly, slowly opened the box. I was wanting to open it now. We are down. We got 2 rows to go, and then we have a short little auction as we get ready for Pa's Spare Time. It's worked out pretty good. I don't have to worry about boxes to open. My wife does Temu. So packages at the front door are not in short supply. Matter of fact, our mail carrier got so tired of carrying them up, one of the last ones, they just threw it on the ground by the mailbox. I've heard there's actually a thing that the people are calling Temu fatigue.
Never mind, somebody found it. Oh well.
There is a 48. 48. And we're coming back on the 40s here in the bottom of the box.
It said farmer. I didn't know. Are we gonna tear these things down for metal scraps?
Not
Okay.
on some things, Paul, yeah, but it is, some of the stuff is very questionable. You have to really pay attention to what you get, as far as the size and, some things, like she bought me these markers from Temu. They do okay, but some things I wouldn't have a problem buying, and some things you have to be really careful about. And sometimes she gets some of this stuff in, she just laughs. She's like, I don't guess I looked at the size right or something, because sometimes it'll be way off what you expected it to be, and then some stuff is great. But it is a kind of a crapshoot sometimes. But it's so cheap. I don't see how they do some of the stuff they do. It obviously has to be some copyright issues there somehow or another. But she had gotten some cool stuff. She buys all these shirts that I wear for the channel from Temu. So if you like polyester, hey Allison.
Yeah.
So if you had to look at all your Temu purchases, what would be the best thing that you bought quality-wise from Temu?
Some of the storage stuff's been pretty cool.
The what?
Storage stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
The t-shirts have not been horrible. Some of the stuff I bought Hannah, some of the clothes have been decent. Some of the crafting stuff I bought a few beads on there and they've been decent.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
But you have to be careful, right?
You
I mean,
you have to read because most of the stuff's a lot smaller than you think it's gonna be.
yeah.
So read and get a ruler and visualize or make a, yeah.
So she's bought a lot of storage containers, small storage containers, like for her beads and all the stuff that she does
They've been good.
with her crafting. That has been good.
And some of the beads I bought have been really nice.
Dog toys.
Dog toys.
Golly. I got a 12 by 12 storage building in the back.
Hey, but I was getting those raccoons that Angus liked for $1.50 a piece.
My dog has a raccoon fetish, but there's this one little toy that he just loves. And so she would buy them for like $1, $2 or something like that, or 99 cents. And so, but I'm not lying. I do have like a 40-quart Rubbermaid cooler full of dog toys. So they are not going to go dog toilet. And there are also games and things you can play to get free points and stuff. And so every now and then you end up with a free item. So I don't know. A lot of it's a gimmick, but there's some stuff. I mean, there's some value there. You just have to be selective in what you get. I don't do Temu. I've got one Temu is enough. All right, that's going to wrap up the nickels today. So we did not too bad. We had 3 39Ps. We had 5 from the 40s. We had 12 from the 50s and the Buffalo. Let's not forget the Buffalo. Find of the nickel box with the 30S Buffalo. So that is pretty cool. And now it's auction time. So I've got 5 items, and while we're getting ready for that, yeah, I don't think there's anything coin related that I would go to Temu to buy, even a scope or something like that. I'm not sure, how the quality for that would translate. I don't know. I feel like it's to each your own. If you're comfortable with that, then go for it. All right, I am going to try to start a poll.
Oh, now it is. But it's when I hit the thing that ineffective. Now it stops. Weird.
I'm not very good at this. I never have really been able to do. So I'm going to try this.
You pick it up. When those stops. Yeah.
I don't know how this is going to look. I'm going to start it. It may look completely crazy, but so I don't know how to get that. It's always up there like that. So 90 of your choice. 14% have chosen that. So I don't know why it does that yes, no. I've never have been able to figure that out. 80% for the Benji. All right, so we'll let that run for a little bit, and then we will figure that out for the EOS. And we will get ready to start the auction. So if you have not refreshed, please refresh. Remember, if you are not a Superstar member, then shipping is $5. If you are a Superstar member, shipping is free.
Yeah, you can prepare
Everybody refresh. Thank you, Dad. Spare change. We have 5 items. I don't think we quite made it yet. Let me look to the, we are 88 likes, so we haven't made it to 100. We're going to put that aside. And we got EOS 2, so we'll figure out EOS 1. Looks like the Benji. Looks like we'll go with the Benji. 27%. And I apologize for the way that comes about. I am not very good on that yet. So 31 votes. We'll probably go with the Benji we found. And our first item for the auction will be I found these and I just think they're cool. I'm going to, let me back the scope out so that I can get a good picture. Hey, BC Trails, good, thank you for coming in. These are some old Canadian coins I have never seen before from the Upper Canadian Bank. And these first, all the items with the exception of the cap bust, I believe is $1 start. Yeah, everything's $1 start with the exception of the last item. So Buck and Go, this is a, let me go to the big scope. This is a Canadian half penny. Canadian half penny. It is a bank token, 1/2 penny. Look at the detail on that thing. I was just captivated when I found these things. And it's from 1854, Bank of Upper Canada. Bank of Upper Canada. So I've never seen one of these before, but they were really cool, and I ended up getting a fair amount of them because I just like the way they look. So I was hoping that maybe you guys would be interested. I'm going to end the poll there. We'll go with the Benji. So Benji at 68% voted for the Benji. So I'm going to end the poll and put the Benji in the envelope. A Dragon Slayer, okay, all right. I've never seen these before, so thought they were cool, and I thought I would put it out there and see if there was anybody that was interested in these, and if so, that's fine, and if not, then I've got some cool coins for the collection. Pa Spare Time is in at 10. It was a Buck and Go auction. Pa is in at 10. Oh, okay, I see, Pa. Sorry, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Shell Bell is at 11. Shell Bell is at 11. Okay, so these were pre-country coins, so that's even cooler. That even ups the cool scale there. Shell Bell is at 11. Pa Spare Time was at 10 for a 1854 Bank of Upper Canada half penny. Bank, and it's a bank token. Beautiful detail on it. Shell Bell is at 11. Bank of Upper Canada 1854 half penny. Shell Bell is at 11. Shell Bell at 11. Hard to bid against Shell Bell. I have a no. Hard to beat against Shell Bell, but 15. Shell Bell, pause at 15. Shell Bell at 11, pause at 15. Thank you, Paul. I have a number of these. These will be coming up quite often into the auction, so be prepared. If y'all like this type of coinage, we will see them every now and then. Shell Bell is at 16. Shell Bell at 16. Bank of Upper Canada, 1854. Paul has bowed out to the power of the Shell Bell. Bank token, 1/2 penny, and it's the size of a $1/2, a little bit under, just to give you some scope for the. It's a little bit smaller than a $1/2. A little bit smaller than a $1/2. Thank you, Shell Bell. Thank you, Pa. So we can count that down, Michael. Shell Bell at 16 going once. Thank you, Michael. And count it on down. It doesn't look like we have any other takers. So Shell Bell at 16. Shell Bell at 16 going twice. 1854. 1854 going twice to Shell Bell. Yep, it would be. It's plenty thick enough to do that. All in fair warning to Shell Bell for $16. Thank you, Shell Bell. Foxy, let the mods handle the auction, okay? Otis Coldren, how are you doing? Yeah, Foxy, I appreciate you chiming in there, but let the mods handle the auction function, please, okay? I don't want any confusion. So thank you, Shell Bell. Appreciate you, Michael Erickson. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Next up, so I don't know how many people might be interested in old rosies, but this one I just felt like was too pretty to pass up. And for a buck and go, look at that rosie. I mean, it is gorgeous. 1946 Rosie in BU, if not low mint state. I am not a coin grader. I am not a coin grader. Yeah, that's like winning something on Rob Fine Treasures auction. I don't know much about the full bands. We can take a look. We can take a look at it and see. Maybe some of you in the chat might be better versed on what to look for, but I will take a look at it. And let you make that decision. Off-Road Adventure has been a member of a star supporter for 6 months. Thank you, sir. So I don't think it would get a full band designation. I'm not really savvy on what constitutes that, but it is a very nice dime. And so I thought I would get some. I got a couple, 2 or 3 that we'll see off and on, but they were too pretty to pass up. It would be a very nice addition to anybody's album. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus. There's a camera photo of it. Michael Erickson is out. Jim Cantor, it has the bid at 5 going once there for a beautiful Rosie dime, 1946 Rosie. I will put that in a flip for you, Jim. I wanted it out to be able to highlight it nicely. Wanted it out to be able to highlight it nicely. Lucky James Eller's been a member for 7 months. Thank you, James. I appreciate you, brother. You guys are awesome, each and every one of you. All in fair warning, $5 to Jim the Hitman Cantor for a beautiful Rosie. Sold to Jim, sold to Jim. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, good sir. Next up, we have a Walker. 1942, staples are free. Reverse is free, as Baseman would always say. The reverse is absolutely free. So this is a really nice 42 Walker. Again, a $1 starting bid for a gorgeous 42 Walker. Look at the cartwheel on that bad boy. It is a P, but it would be a great addition to anybody's album. If you do not have a Walker of this magnitude, now's your chance. We have Christopher Ty at 7. We have Dad Spare Change at 5. Dad Spare Change at 5. John Bryan's at 8. John Bryan is at 8. Thank you, John Bryan. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Dad Spare Change. I saw this one. I could not pass it up. Thomas tripped on a nickel is at 13. Thank you, Jim. Now you have to start a 9 book. Hey, that one was really nice. I wasn't sure if anybody'd really be interested in a blingy dime, but I thought I would give it a try, and I appreciate you showing interest there. Thomas tripped on a nickel has the bid at 13. 13 for Thomas on a beautiful 42p Walker. 42p Walker. Going once to Thomas. Sam M comes in at 14. Sam M at 14 for a beautiful Walker. 42p. 42p Walker. Sam M at 14. Thomas comes back at 15. Thomas at 15, Sam at 16. Thank you guys, I appreciate it very much. It is a beautiful coin. Check out that eagle. Thomas is out. We have Sam M at $16. Sam M at $16. Michael Erickson comes in at 17. Michael Erickson is in at 17. She's a beaut, Clark. She's a beaut, Clark. Dad Spare Change at 19. Sam M at 18. Dad Spare Change at 19. Jim Cantor's behind. Refresh, Jim, if your internet's still acting up. Dad Spare Change at 19. Sam M at $20. Sam M at $20 for a 42p blingy Walker. Sam M at $20 for a 42p Walker. Thank you, Sam. Jim Cantor at 22. Jim is at 22. Now, Jim, don't be blaming me on your Walker album now. Jim Cantor at 22. Jim at 22. It is a really nice coin, guys. It is a beautiful example of a walking liberty. And as stated earlier, the staples are free. Sam M at 25. Sam M is at 25 for a 42p Walking Liberty. Sam M at 25 for a 42p Walking Liberty.
It's a full sword. We can go get that.
Going once to Sam M for 25.
Everything's fine.
Going once to Sam M for 25.
I'll get everything.
Thanks everybody for the bid. That's fair change, everybody. Yep, it's purty. It's a purty one. Sam M going twice at 25 to Sam M. Thank you, Sam.
It's already been destroyed.
Been a great supporter of the auctions. I appreciate you very much, my friend. All in fair warning to Sam M for $25 for a 42p Walker.
All of that responds.
All in fair warning. Sold to Sam M. Thank you, Sam.
Do it with single player? Is that fair?
Beautiful coin, Sam. Sure you will be happy with that. All right, next up I have a 1925 SLQ. 1925 SLQ. Don't know a lot about these as far as, you know, how interested people are, or how much, you know. I feel like the coin's got great detail as far as the date, and in God we trust. A little bit of wear there, of course, on the figure there, and you can see some issues on the back. A little more wear on the back. I wonder why more wear on the back. Anyway, it's a buck. It's a buck. If anybody's interested in a SLQ for 1925 for $1, now's your time. Now is your chance to get it. Michael Erickson's in for $1. Michael Erickson says, I'm your Huckleberry. Chris Helm said, I'll go too. You haven't even gotten to the silver price yet. So y'all are doing good. $2 for a SLQ quarter, 90% silver. 90% silver. Michael Erickson is at 3. Michael Erickson at 3. And I'll go ahead and tell you guys, anything that we sell, like these dimes and things, as long as you do not mind that I stamp mail it, and I seem to have pretty good luck at doing that, then there will be no shipping. I mean, I can mail it for 64 cents, and I don't mind doing that. If it's, you know, something that I can stamp mail, if you are okay with that, then I will be glad to do these small items without any regard for shipping. So Sam M at $4. Michael Erickson is out. Michael Erickson is out. Michael Erickson is out. We have Sam at $4. We have a little more security when I mail it with a mailer with a printed deal on there, but that cost me $4 or $5. So I don't mind stamp mailing these small items like this. If when there's interest, would be glad to do that. Stamp mail, if you're okay with that, you can always let me know. Sam M at $4. Thank you, Sam. Going twice to Sam at $4 for a 25 SLQ. All in fair warning at $4 going to Sam M. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Chicken Man, for running the auction today. And thank you for all the bidders there. Thank you very much. Sold to Sam. Come on, Chicken Man. You can do it. All right. All right. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. And last item. So you have seen some cap busts that, in my opinion, have been in fairly good quality. This is not as good as the ones I've been showing. This has a little bit of wear. I'm gonna go to the other camera to start off with. This one has some wear on it. It's not in the BF XF range of some of the others that I've done, but even in a G6 G4 condition for this coin, the 1832 cap bust, it's still an $80 or $90 coin, even at G4, G6. And so this one has a few scratches on it, so I really tried to go way below what the value of the coin probably should be. So if there's interest in a cap bust, and you can see it got a scratch or two on it, that's another reason to be so far below the gray sheet. But it's an 1832 cap bust half, and it got some wear. It's been around. It's running in some pockets. It's been in some pockets. And if there's no interest, that's fine. Please do not feel obligated to bid on anything that is not up to your standards. So I thought this might be a little bit out there because of the condition as compared to what I've been being able to offer up, but still got some good. 92 likes. We're getting there. We might make 100. It's been a minute since we hit 100. 1832 cap bust. I saw it at the show. Thought I would pick it up and see if there was any interest in it. 1832 cap bust. Give it another minute or two, Chicken Man, and if there's no interest, we will pull it from the. This is the large letter variety. Large letter variety. There's a small letter and a large letter. This is the large letter variety, as near as I've been able to tell. But it is a little toasty. So anyway, all right, let's go ahead and pull that back off there, Chicken Man Dan, and we will revisit that at another date. We will revisit that at another date. I tell you what, no, we're not going to revisit it. We're going to put it back in for 30 bucks. For 30 bucks. 30 bucks for a cap bust. We'll try it at 30. We'll try it at 30. Sorry, Chicken Man Dan. We'll try it at $30. Michael Erickson is in at 30. I think that's a fair price. I mean, the coin's got issues. I knew it did when I got it. But it's got enough meat on the bone to be worth $30. 32 says Leighton Hallman, and 33 says Michael Erickson. Net Fiend at 35. Net Fiend at 35. Thank you guys. Net Fiend at 35. Cap bust 1832 large date or large numbers. 35 the Net Fiend. It's got some wear on it. Not as good as the one that I've been putting up, but don't come across them every day. Net Fiend is at 35 for a 1832 cap bust half. Thank you, Net Fiend. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Leighton. Thought I'd throw it back out there, see if we could get a nibble. 1832 Net Fiend, going once to Net Fiend at 35. Net Fiend at 35. I don't think it's been polished. I think it just wore. He was away for a minute. Michael said, I wish you'd have been away for about 3 more minutes. 1832 cap bust. Kevin is in at 40. 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 Thank you, Kevin. 1832. It has some issues. If the coin was in a straight G6, G4 grade, it would be worth well north of $50, probably. I think G6 was in the 80 to, thank you, John Bryan. I think the G6 was in the $80 to $90 at G6, and this may be more of a, I don't know, I have it right in a G6 area, but with the scratches on it, that really takes away from it. So Kevin is in at 40. Kevin has it at 40 going once. Going twice to Kevin at 40 for an 1832 cap bust half. Yeah, we all have issues. This ain't that true, sister. Kevin going twice at 40. All in fair warning to Kevin at 40. Some of us have more than others. Thank you, Net Theme. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Michael Erickson, everybody that chimed in there. Sold for $40 to Kevin. And that's going to wrap it up today. That is going to wrap it up. So we cozied up. We cozied up to 100. Let me see where we got. We cozied up 92. Little bit short. 92 likes. Still not too shabby. Very respectable. So we got two EOSs. One is a 40%er in number 2 there, I believe. Yep. And the other is the Benji that we found today in the box. So those will be the EOSs today. I'm going to start the EOSs. Everybody is eligible. If you won one of the light video giveaways earlier, you are still available to win the EOSs. So I'm going to run the giveaway, and we're going to pick those just 1, 2, one behind the other. So let me get that going. EOS, got 3 minutes to get in. Again, thanks everybody for being in today. And I just cannot even begin to thank the super chatters and the free membership people today. Honestly, there's so many, it's hard to remember everybody. But I'm going to give it a try. Let me see what I can pull up here. There is a way to do that. Oh yeah, I remember now. We have Leighton Hallman with a $2 super chat. We have Paul Spare Time of $20. Off-Road Adventure member for 6 months. Lucky James Ellert. Well, don't show all of them, or does it? Yeah, Net Theme $20. Kleenex Fund. Paul Spare Time $10. I'm not against WalkerMagnet crying as long as it isn't from falling in the floor. Michael Erickson $10. I'm in on that one, John Bryan. John Bryan $9.99 for the Make Walker Cry Fund. Paul Spare Time 10 membership. BH Ringer 5 membership. J-Ram Metal Pour $25. Hello everyone. I heard something about a camera fund.
Oh, wow.
Chicken Man Dan 5 membership. Jason Kinnick $50. Follow the cab on the camera fund. Michael Erickson $20 adding to the camera fund. Jim Cantor $10 to the camera fund. Jim Thompson $20 for a stamp or two. Jason Kinnick, Copperell Coins, 5 WalkerMagnet membership. Jason Kinnick, 5 WalkerMagnet membership. Leighton Hallman, 5 WalkerMagnet membership. And Thomas tripped on a nickel, kicked it all off with his weekly $3 super sticker. So you guys are just unbelievable today. What you guys came through with, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all went above and beyond the call today. Above and beyond. 55 seconds for the giveaway. Yep, and J-Ram topped it off with the 110. With the 110. I did not say that. Did I know that it was in there? Let me look again. That was the last one. J-Ram, of course, with the 110. Over and beyond. I think it must have clicked off there, but yes, of course, J-Ram, very, very generous, each and every one of you. All right, we're running in. We got 11 seconds to go. 11 seconds to go. You're right, Brian Jensen. It's surreal what people do in this community. It is very, very humbling to have something like that happen to you. I can't explain the emotion that goes with that. All right, timer is up. We're going to pick some winners here. First is EOS 1 is going to be Foxy the Coin Hunter. Foxy has won. Foxy got in right at the last second and won the first giveaway. So if you have not won before, please send me an email and let me know if you're a first-time winner. I think, Foxy, you would qualify for that, because I will send you a sticker and a screwdriver for your coin hunting pleasure. All right, so we're going to pick another winner now. This is for the 40%er EOS 2. And that's going to be the Lucky James Eller. The Lucky James Eller has won the second giveaway. So, congratulations to the giveaway winners. And thank you for all the super chat today. Again, emotional roller coaster. Emotional roller coaster. I appreciate all of you for doing that. All right, we're going big picture here. Y'all be prepared. You're fixing to get a Walker overload, and there it is. Walker overload coming at you. You can see the coin cornucopia behind us here. Got my album collection. That was supposed to be right behind us so that we could all preview that. There's Allison Funko Pops that are on the shelf there that were donated so generously from J-Ram and NetTheme a couple weeks ago. So the room is coming along nicely. And Foxy the Coin Hunter. Yeah, thank you, BX Ringer. So I appreciate everybody today. Again, thank you for the generosity. You guys just never, it was a Benji, Foxy. Foxy, if you would rather have a Walker or a Kennedy, I don't care. I will switch it out for you. Just let me know in your email. If you would prefer to have a Walker, I don't mind doing that. So it's just a 90% from this end. So if you would like a different 90, you can let me know in your email and I will swap it out for you. Yep, and if you're a first-time winner, which I know you are, but it never hurt to remind me, let me know that also in the email. I think all the auction items, I should be good on everybody on those, so we should be able to make those work. I don't think we had any first-time auction people. Jim, Sam, I know I got Sam. Yeah, we should be fine on all the auction stuff. So thank you, everybody, again. You people just are crazy, and very, very, very heartfelt thank you for the super chat and the support for the channel. I don't know really what I do to deserve it, but I enjoy being with you, and it's nice to see that obviously you guys like what we're doing here, and we will continue to do this as long as we can. So we'll have a new camera coming, get the box cam going again, and we will see you guys later. Pause Spare Time is on now. We are in Pause Spare Time, so we need to do a raid to Pause Spare Time from the WalkerMagnet channel, and we will see you guys again next Saturday with the same format. I will do a community post. We'll decide what we're going to hunt with the other box I have. So thanks, everybody, again, for everything. I can't say that enough, and we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.